Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, sorry if my voice is suddenly very loud. What is this? Steam was unable to sync. All right. Cancel. Oh man, I was so prepared to rock this time. But now Steam gave me a weird message that I've not seen before. How about you try it again? If you've launched this application from another computer, your applications might not be in sync with what's in the cloud. No, I haven't played this from any other computer, so let's go. Hi, I'm finally back. Oh my gosh, you guys, I have had a weekend. So, on Thursday, oh, now it's not capturing? What the F? So, on Thursday, Voogie! Oh no, it is capturing. I just had it turned off. So I turned this capture off so that this area I could see like if there was something in the camera by accident, and then forgot that I did that. Anyway, yeah, dude. So let's get this game going, and then we can talk about where I've been. As far as this game goes, we're looking pretty good. I think we finally did it. I finally found a new ending for this game. What we had to do was get the unholy chapter. Basically, we had to give... We had to get this particular unholy chapter item, which we don't have anymore because we gave it to the lady. We gave it to the divine child. And then we had to keep getting rice from her. Right? That's what happened. We had to keep getting rice from her. Yes, Voogie. We are on, right now, the path to an ending that I've not seen before. We had to keep giving rice to her until she, like, complained that she was sick, and then she started asking us for persimmons. Once we started giving her persimmons, at some point, she gave us rice for Kuro. And then Kuro made us something. Basically, that had us do a big event with Kuro. And then when we went back to her, she was like, oh, by the way, check out this other thing about the... check out this holy chapter. I think she said, she said to go talk to the high priest or something, right? And then the high priest had this in his hands. The holy chapter, Dragon's Return. And so then she's like, hey, consume the serpentine fruits, you know. She will be the cradle that it talks about. So then we finally give her the snake hearts. Finally found a use for the snake hearts. We gave them to her. She ate them, became very ill, and then once we had the divine aroma on us, we were able to go back to her, and she had cried out the frozen tears, right? That's what happened? There's frozen tears we have now. Yes. Tears that were shed by the divine child of rejuvenation once she became the cradle. Snake livers. They are but frozen drops. By having Kuro drink both the dragon tears and the frozen tears, the cradling ritual can be performed. Cold dragon tears are just that. Livers, right? What was the thing that talked about livers? I forgot where the confusion came in between hearts and livers, because the descriptions of the snake hearts. Oh no, they said that they were hearts. The items were just called viscera, but I think that they also said that they were hearts. But the livers thing, I mean, that's some Bloodborne shit. Did you guys know? I think I already talked about this. Did you guys know that Bloodborne was originally supposed to have items that were similar to boss souls that were called fresh livers. And then also the cold blood dew was originally livers. Yeah, at some point there was some confusion there, and I don't remember exactly where it came from. Alright, so here we are in the Fountainhead Palace. This place is fucking awesome. And last time I had to go through this part a few times because I kept dying to the dancing guy in the river. But hopefully that won't happen this time. And yeah, so I have not streamed in a week. Uh-oh. Oh, we're about to get destroyed. Unless I can actually grapple here. I think I fucked up. Uh-oh. Oh, we're so close. Oh. Okay, I freaked myself out for a second there because I thought that we got up here. Anyway. So, where have I been? On Thursday, Flex Retro and I took a bus to Chicago from Minneapolis, which is usually like it's like a 7 or 8 hour trip normally. But the bus ride there actually ended up taking 10 hours because of terrible traffic. But the bus had Wi-Fi. It's a nice bus. It's a luxury bus, you know, everyone gets an there's a bathroom on the bus, everyone's got an outlet and comfy chairs and, well, reasonably comfy chairs. And there's Wi-Fi on the bus, and it's pretty cool. So then... So alright, so I use the bus Wi-Fi to work. You know, I do a normal 8-hour shift at work, preparing for the big weekend. Basically everything I've been doing at work for the last like couple months, not everything, but a lot of it, has been for this project that all came to a head this weekend, where it was the big cutover, you know, where we take all the new equipment that I've set up and we actually replace the old equipment with it. We put all the users on this new equipment that I've configured and set up, you know. But I had these like spreadsheets that I had to write before the weekend, right? So I spent like 8 hours on the bus putting these spreadsheets together. Then we arrive in Chicago. Immediately Uber over to the hotel, check in, and then go straight to the concert venue. The reason we went to Chicago was to see a concert. And we the concert, the bands that we were there for, we saw Atheist and Cattle Decapitation. And oh my god, it was a hell of a show. It was such a good concert. I've never headbanged so hard in my life. And it was really interesting because, so I only first, you're seeing them on the 17th? Nice, dude. So I only heard Cattle Decapitation's music like 3 or 4 months ago for the first time. What happened was, this is a different story. So I'm out to eat. I'm at Culver's, right? I'm just sitting there eating my food at Culver's, minding my own business, but I'm wearing a Death t-shirt. And some random guy comes over and he's like, hey, nice Death t-shirt. And I'm like, yo, thanks. And then he sits down at the table to talk death metal with me. And I'm like, you know, yeah, cool. You know, let's talk. And so he sits down. He like shows me the stuff that he's got on Spotify saved that he likes and asks for a recommendation or two, you know, and yeah, normal kind of chit chat there. And then he's like, hey, by the way, there's my friend was telling me about this death metal concert that's happening in Minneapolis soon. And I was like, oh, no shit, when's that? And he looks at his phone and he's like, oh, it's today. And I was like, you know, yeah, and I was like, oh, crazy. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going. So I just went to that concert, and the headlining act at that concert was Cattle Decapitation. I also saw the Faceless. The Faceless was awesome. I had never heard their music before either, but I loved them. They're like, oh man, they remind me a lot of Necrophagist, and I love Necrophagist. But then the headlining act there was Cattle Decap, and they fucking blew my mind. Their set was so good, and I was blown away. So in the past months since then, I've been listening to them a ton, and then was like, shit, they're on tour again for their new album. They're not playing in Minneapolis this time, damn it, but they're playing in Chicago, and I can take a bus to Chicago. So here we go. So I invited my brother, because the other act, you know, was Atheist, and my brother really likes Atheist. So I invited him, and we went together. So we go to the venue, we see the concert, it's amazing. Atheist is amazing, Cattle Decapitation's amazing, awesome. We get out at like, you know, a little bit after midnight or something. Get back to the hotel. Order some pizza at the hotel because nothing else is open. And then we fall asleep with time to... we fall asleep with time to... We have time for like 3 or 4 hours of sleep before we have to get up to get on the bus back to Minneapolis. You know, another 8-hour bus trip. But we do it, you know, and then we get up in the morning, head over to the place, get back on the bus, and get... Oh, no! Okay, hang on, I screwed up. I meant to Death from Above that guy. Okay, so we head back to Minneapolis, and immediately when I get back, it's Friday evening, you know, and I have to go to my work thing, you know. It's the weekend where I need to go, and, hey, Kalakashi. So it's the weekend, I need to go to work and do this cutover. I feel like a metal noob always because there's so much. I know, yeah. You've never heard all of the good stuff. There's something amazing that you've never heard always. Like my other friend who's into more like he's like more into black metal. Just showed me this band called, I want to say they're called Mila. It's like MGLA, but the L has a little line through it because they're from Poland. Fucking amazing, dude. Their album Exercises in Futility, holy shit, it's good. And I'm like, damn, how have I, you know, well, the reason I've never heard of them is because, like you're saying, you haven't heard of 99% of the bands on the planet. But yeah, man, Atheist is a trip. They're a very different band also. Just like so jazzy. I love their album Elements, how it like always busts into just like these like piano and bass driven jazz sections with all this like improv awesome shit, you know? And then they go back to just being like pretty old school metal. You know, their vocals are like they remind me of like, is Testament right? Not really. I don't know. They're old school though. Oh, I gotta go fight that one guy. Or wait, I didn't get up there yet. Yeah, that's like up there. Fall of Troy? You know, I don't think I've ever heard them. But yeah, so Friday, Yes, Motherman. They played that at the Chicago show. Yeah. They had a Guitar Hero track, so I only played Guitar Hero 2 and 3. And after that, I was a Rock Band boy. And in Guitar Hero 3, I didn't really play the bonus tracks very much. But, so Friday, after an 8-hour bus ride, I have to go straight to work afterward. Get fucked, dogs. And we work until about 2 a.m., I think, is how late we worked. Me and my boss. My boss was in town to do this big project cut over with me. And, like, what I was saying earlier, what I was describing, that it's like I've been preparing this equipment for the last few months. So this weekend is like where we have to put it in place. So that means that we've got these giant chassis switches that we have to unscrew. We have to label all of the cables on it where they go. We got these like clips that make it pretty easy. You label the clips and then you clip it on to 12 Ethernet cables at a time. Clip those on and sit there and fucking boop, 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 boop. Pull out all these little cables, move them aside. Do that 500 times, right? To get all of the cables off of this switch. Take a drill, unscrew the switch, pull this big fucking heavy thing out of the rack and put it on the ground and move it. And then we've got these new stackable switches that are like smaller. They're all one rack unit, They're just a single unit, but they connect up to each other to create one logical unit. Take each one of those individually and move it over into the place of the previous switch, which each one has to be individually drilled in and out because every one weighs like 25 pounds or more. They probably weigh like 40 pounds. I don't know. Anyway, so we because it's easier to move the switches than the cables. The cables are all coming down on these things. They're not all long enough to reach a different place. They're all warped into position to go where they're supposed to go, It's easier to just drill and undrill all these switches and move them into the place that the old one was in. So we do that, move the new switches in, then sit there and plug all of the little cables in, just like it was before. And then do a bunch of other things that are boring and you guys don't care about. And that's one switch. And we had 10 of these to do. And then there was a bunch of other shit that needed to be done. So on Friday, we were there until 2 a.m. Then it was go home, sleep as much as I can, to come back to the office the next day, Saturday. A little later, I got to sleep in a little bit. Only had to be at the office at 11 a.m. that day because there was some other work that had to get done. We get in, work until midnight. So 11 to midnight on Saturday, doing all this same kind of work. Then on Sunday, go home, go to sleep. Sunday, come back at 9 a.m. and work until midnight again. And then finally, Now it's Monday. And now the work week starts, because it's Monday. But the reason we had to do it over the weekend is because there's no users on site. We are unplugging literally every user's computer from the network and plugging it into a different switch, right? So that's an interrupt for every single user in the building, meaning we can't do that during work hours. Have to do it over the weekend, all at once because of the nature of the equipment that's being changed. So we had to get it all perfect by Monday morning when the users come back. The users have to come back Monday morning and not know that anything changed, is the idea. It's like that Futurama line, you know? If you've done things right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all. Yeah, it's exactly like that. So now it's Monday, and we have to be there to be like, hey, nothing's fucked up, right? So, yeah. But, you know, there were some weird things about the network that were found that ended up breaking, which we couldn't have predicted because they had a bunch of shit that was, like, very non-standard and like, not okay, according to our company. So now all that stuff broke. So yeah, we ended up having a bunch of stuff to fix. Oh, why aren't you dead yet? Oh! Oh! Stay calm. Oh, he's got one little bit of health left. Stay calm. Don't have a repeat of last playthrough. Yeah! Oh! Damn, dude, remember when this guy killed me twice last time? Alright, so... yeah, so anyway, then it was Monday. And what was today? Tuesday? No, today was Wednesday? Holy shit, I do not know anymore. But, yeah, so yesterday I really wanted to come back and be able to stream again. But, dude, yesterday I was just so fucking sore and exhausted that I just relaxed. And now I'm back! But that's where I've been for the last week. I'm glad we got to see that concert first, because that was, you know, it would have been cool to see it after, also, you know, to have, like, a nice, like, reward. But, you know, oh well. Front-loading the celebration by doing it first, that's fine, too. It was great. Okay, okay. So here we are in the Great Sakura. And now I get to come back and hopefully access this Sekiro ending I haven't seen. Okay. But yeah, as far as hearing of bands from Guitar Hero or Rock Band, that's happened to me a few times. It's a really good way to learn about music, I feel like. Like, Soul Remnants is an excellent death metal band. And I heard about them from Rock Band 4. splicing phone cables for 15 hours straight. Oh, man. I'm so glad I don't have to do that. I'm so glad I don't have to, like, punch cables, you know, and that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, I recognize that that my job in networking is one of the easiest. Oh, Dragon Force and Doom midis, or Rock Band and Doom midis. Yeah, I think. Oh. The first time I ever heard of Dragon Force, it was on like a brief segment on TV that was called like, Bet You Can't Play This or something like that. And it was the two guys from Dragon Force doing like a harmonized tapping thing. Where they were both just tapping like this. And there were two of them, and so there were a lot of notes being played. It was like, yeah, bet you can't play this. And I was like, wow, what a couple of fuckheads. And that's kind of where I coined the term for myself, ego metal. But then Guitar Hero 3 came out, and then Through the Fire and Flames became what it is today. Oh, hello. No, Onushi. Miya-sama no takara goi. Totoi uroko. Sore o moteba, zonbun ni hobi o torasou zo. Alright, alright. So, we want this. Why don't I have enough treasure carp scales yet? We're gonna get more from other stuff. Did I not, like, go get treasure carp scales this run? I guess I haven't been underwater here yet. Oh, yeah, that's where a ton of them are. We gotta get underwater in this area. I'm seeing a lot of pop-in today. Have I been noticing about the pop-out? Am I planning another playthrough anytime soon? Yes, and you know what? I'm probably going to... I'm going to ask one of my Sekiro experts, which might be you, Kalakashi, for a vague hint as to what I need to do to access the last ending. But that's not yet. Alright, I want to... So what's going on here? Automatic rendering adjustment is off. Yeah. Off. Yeah. What's with all the pop-in today, dude? Are you guys... Like, have I just not noticed this before? The way that this shit just fades out? Look at these plants. Alright, anyway. Rain and blood from a lacerated sky. Oh, dude, that song is amazing. That album is fucking amazing. Slayer's 3 albums, Rain and Blood, South of Heaven, and Seasons in the Abyss. Those 3 albums in a row are fucking legendary. Kind of like King Diamond's Abigail, Them, and Conspiracy. 3 albums in a row that are just fucking unbelievable. But yeah. So, bands that you guys learned about from Guitar Hero or Rock Band. Yeah, the big one for me that I can think of is Soul Remnants. I discovered them through Rock Band 4, and they're amazing. A long time ago, though, you know what, actually? I had a friend in high school, or middle school, I met him probably, who really liked Dream Theater. All I knew about Dream Theater was I had this one friend who had really good taste in music who really liked Dream Theater. And that's all I knew about them. And then, but the next time, the first time that I actually heard Dream Theater in like a digestible way for me, you know, where I was paying attention to it, was their song Panic Attack being in Rock Band 2. And I was like, holy shit, this song is amazing. And then later, they released Constant Motion as a DLC track for Rock Band 2. And I got that, and that was amazing. And so then I just started listening to Dream Theater a bunch, and then they became my favorite band. So you could kind of say that even though I didn't hear of Dream Theater from Rock Band was what, like, actually showed them to me, and then they became my favorite band. So, yeah. I gotta say, though, dude, Cattle Decap has been, like, blowing my fucking mind. To the point where, Dream Theater is, like... What's the word? They're getting a run for their money. Yeah, dude. Death Atlas has been a daily, at least one listen for me. Most days... I've been listening to it 2 or 3 times. And yeah, his melodic, harsh vocals are like, that's like the thing that when I first heard them, I was like, holy shit, I have never heard anything like this before, you know? And it's like, it's just mind-blowing. Like, this is so different and so good. And then, right, the fact that, like, his lows are so awesome and his highs keep getting better, I feel like. I've mostly just listened to their last 3 albums, you know, at this point. But his highs keep getting better. And then he does, like, the fucking, I don't know what to call him, like the... I heard someone else give it a name once that I thought was really apt, but I can't think of it. But I always think of it as, like sewer sludge vocals, you know, that real, like, I don't know how to do it. I think they do it, like, putting their tongue up on their roof of their mouth, like, I don't know how to do it. Anyway, point is... that, like, really fucking gross vocal sound. Like, just the fact that he does all of it so well. And I feel like it particularly really works for their, like, message also. That's the thing is, I've heard other vocalists do that, like, gurgly, gross vocal style before, and it never really caught me. But with this band's particular message about, like, the disgusting nature of humanity and stuff, that style that's just, like, gross and icky sounding just fits so well that it's like, oh man, humans are disgusting, that's right. I think I know what it is, Kalakashi. I think I know what it is, and I haven't been able to find it yet. But I've like tried, and I will continue to try. What I think it is something... Okay, here's the double answer. I think what you're referring to is something that is in the memory that I haven't seen, the Hirata Estate. However, I also heard a sort of spoiler that there is a second owl fight. And so I can only guess that that's in the Hirata Estate. And, you know, one thing about that, on that note, is one comment that I made. What up, Destroyer Jot? How are you doing, dude? So one thing about the Hirata Estate that I noticed when you go through it is that when you get stabbed in the back at the very end, the sword that stabs you through the back is fucking huge. You know who uses a fucking huge sword in this game? Owl. So I feel like that is an item that needs to be addressed in this game's story, and so it all kind of comes together. Yeah, try it. Try the oh shit, no, you got me with it. Yeah, just keep jumping around and let me hit you. Oh, dude, Jot, if you have not played this game... Oh, dude, oh my god, just quit dancing around. Quit What is with this guy? Thanks, Handroid. What was that guy's business? He didn't want to fight. He just literally wanted to dance. He was like, let's dance. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's dance. And I drew my sword. But then I guess he was being literal. Alright. Now let's dance with this guy. Jot, if you have not played this game, it's amazing. Oh my god, the delay on that attack was ridiculous. Try it again. Why is there such a delay on it? Okay, try it again. Oh, now you're not going to do it. Oh, it didn't work, though. Oh my god, we can mid-air death blow him. That's how we're beating this guy. We're mid-air death blowing him. It's the only option. Yes, it is made by the same people as Souls and Bloodborne. Dude, try it. Try it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I loved it. Ugh. We gotta, I need to see that again.
Dude, try it. Try it.
Oh, beautiful. Alright. Anyway, we did it. So we got rid of that guy. That means now... Oh, dude, the slow-mo works so well for a game like this that just actually looks amazing in slow motion. Now, you play something like Madden NFL, you slow that shit down, and it's like, oh, wow, players just walk right through each other all the time. Oh, no, Ilias. I've decided, for some reason, I just kind of like that idea of putting on music when the stream is starting, but playing it at half speed so that it sounds creepy. And also doesn't get me flagged by Twitch, because Content ID can't find half-speed music. Because why would it even matter if it did? Oh shit, fish. Get out of here. Oh, you... There we go. Alright, alright, alright. We've done it. So now that that guy is gone, now we can get a bunch of, treasure carp scales. One thing I like about, tell me if I'm wrong about this, but it seems like if you play something at half speed, it sounds like it's still in the same key, you know? Which makes sense, that the notes would still be the same notes, just lower. Lower. Not necessarily an octave lower. Does it go down one octave? I was gonna say, it doesn't, I was gonna say, it sounds like it goes down more than an octave, which confuses me. But it probably is only one octave. That would make sense. That would make the most sense. It just sounded like more. Alright, hang on. We've got a treasure carp here. We need to get this boy. Let's hide in the tall grass. Oh, how did he see me? How did he know? Clever boy. What else is going on? There's this, like, school of fish down here. This is, like, the hardest treasure carp in the game to get. And now all his cronies are here. They're a lot easier to get, though, because they don't run away. Boop. Remember when underwater sections of 3D games usually sucked? Oh, that's a good idea. I assumed that if you are standing where something spawns, it just won't spawn until you get a certain distance away. Got him. Okay, this one is suspicious of me. I don't think you can even, like, pop candies underwater. Aha! Now's our chance. Oh no, we didn't pin him against the rocks. Alright. How about you? Got him. Okay, beautiful. And then... How many is that now? 9? 9?! So after this guy, we still need 2 more. Please lock onto him. Thank you. Damn. Alright, I'll try sitting right here. I don't remember where exactly he spawns. Aha! Okay. It was it was about right here. Let's try the trick. I'm curious. Let's just sit right here. What are these other things floating around? Oh! Oh! It was like right here. Oh! Okay. That was pretty damn effective. That thing respawned way faster than I was expecting. Maybe the first time I was, like, actually literally on his spot, and so it wouldn't let me. Alright, alright. So, now that that's done... I would love it if I could get 2 more scales. What the heck is this? Okay. Back here, this thing looked like a cartoon face. It looks like an Animal Crossing character. Anyway. Now, so far there are 5 candies. So far we have fought 4 headless. Getting ourselves 4 of the headless candies. And now it is time to get the 5th. Excuse me. And then I think there should probably be 2 more scales down here, right? Alright, alright. So, just don't get greedy. That's all there is to it down here. I should probably also get rid of this fish that's harassing me. Oh no. Hang on a second. I didn't realize that these fish would actually follow me down here. Okay. I don't like where he's sitting right now. I want him to walk over here a little bit. Okay, that kind of worked. What do I think is the replayability of this game? Well, this is my 5th playthrough right now, and I plan on doing a 6th. So I think it's excellent. Is it greedy of me to be... Oh! Maybe going for 5 hits is a little greedy. Oh no. Okay. Please drink. Okay, okay. Hey! The other one got me. And there it is. Alright, alright. We got the the underwater boy. And the final Spiritfall candy. And then down here, I'm hoping, are the treasure carps. Yes. Yes, there we go. Now we can buy that other mask fragment. Ooh, and a prayer bead. Alright, beautiful. I think that's all we have to do down here. Oh. Okay. Now what? So we got down here. Now we have to go under and through. Yes. I might as well go do this other thing first, though. Now that we have the treasure carp scales, I might as well go use them, since I made such a big deal about getting them. Whoops! And we have almost 3,000 sen? Man, I just don't... I'm at that point where, that just doesn't matter so much anymore. I just don't know what I would do with the money anymore. Okay, let's go... Is it the... No? Did I not sit down at the idol? Oh, that fucking guy. He, like, beckons you over to him, distracting you from the idol. I tried to sit at the idol, but then he was like, oh. Oh, please. Please give me scales. What am I saving for? We're about to get the mask fragment, boyo. Or the final mask fragment. Did you know that if you use the bestowal ninjutsu on these snakes, or geckos, it gives you like a lifesteal effect? Alright, there we go. We got it this time. Talk to you. Yeah, and if you use bestowal on the poison ones, it gives your blade a poison effect. And there we go. We have the dancing dragon mask. Ew. Attack power enhanced. Attack power enhanced. We've done it. And now on to the next thing. A living, breathing piece of defecating me. Here's this crazy old lady. Oh.
もしお若いお人、もしや代理に行かれるのですか?
Why, yes.
それならば今
Alright. Yeah, she just has that to say. It's funny how, it's funny how so often in this game, people ask, Wolf pretty basic questions. Who are you? What you doing? Oh shit, he actually came all the way out, the Great Carp, I guess to reintroduce himself. You know, who are you? What you doing? Are you a shinobi? All that kind of stuff. And usually, it gives you a choice. A lot of the time, it gives you a choice of whether to respond or what to respond with. And a lot of the time, Wolf is very reluctant to respond, you know? So it's funny that right there, he's just like, yeah. What's it to you? Oh shit, another one of you. And another one. Aha, okay. Alright. This respawn technique, it feels a little cheesy, but like, look at these results. That's true. The carp themselves are a little cheesy. That's always the thing about these games, you know? Is that it's like, dude, you gotta do what you can do to win. Because these games are difficult. I loved that feeling about, you know, Demon Souls. Just playing for the first time and just being like, dude, you do whatever you need to win. A private mode. Excellent to see you. And yes, things are going well. I had a very, very busy weekend. And by weekend, I mean from Thursday to yesterday. But things are calming down again. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh! We've done it. Yeah, I hear you. You know, when you're busy, it is nice to it's nice to occasionally be so busy that you're not having that opportunity to slow down and feel like you don't have a purpose. You know, like I have that issue a little bit. You know, some people refer to this condition as depression. But, you know, just that occasional feeling of, you know, boy, nothing matters, does it? But when you're real busy, you don't really have time to think about it. And you're like, you got shit to do, you know? And there's a reason that you're doing it. But even beyond that way of looking at it, I just think, you know, it seems to just be mentally healthy, you know, to keep active. All right, I love this part of the game. So you come in here and there's all these nobles, you know? Do they even attack you? There's all these palace nobles just fucking eating each other, you know? It's like, holy shit. So you open up the door, and now the door is open to the last area that you were in. Remember, the thing separating this room and out here was an underwater swim where the great carp was blocking us, you know? So if anything wanted to come from this area to in here, they'd have to swim through there, theoretically. Now we've opened that up. And so now after a short rest, are these things dead? Yes, after a short rest, all of these things are dead. And here's the old lady who was asking us if we were going to the palace. So, who do you think this lady's father is? The first thing to cross my mind is Dogen. But her father, I mean, must be someone pretty old, because she looks pretty old. But somebody who succumbed to, you know, the water and became one of these things, presumably. Oh, there's our 10th gourd seed. Nice, nice. Alright, where are we at here? So now, what we'd like to do is go straight over this way to access this area. It took me so long to find this. Mr. Cool, what up, dude? How you doing? My first playthrough, I never got over to this area. My second playthrough, I was really looking for how to do it, because I knew I missed it, you know? And it took me a while. Alright, so we gotta get down there properly. Just make sure I'm not missing anything here. Stopped in to say hi? Alright, well, hello, and have yourself a good evening. Oh, I could have jumped for that, but I thought I was getting behind him. Alright, alright. So, one thing that I've never... I've always been like a... very into music. But I've never really tried writing my own music. I mean, I guess I have tried a couple times, like, to write specifically, like, 8-bit stuff, which I was awful at, you know? But I decided to actually try to write music, like, that I would play with instruments. Partly because, you know, I've been practicing drums a lot lately. Oh shit, that was a thing that came up earlier that I didn't follow up on. Was we were talking about Rock Band. And you were saying Rock Band drums you tried out. So that's what got me into drumming in the first place. I mean, what got me interested in drumming was Dream Theater. The fact that, like, I was so blown away by Dream Theater and, like, and specifically, like, was very interested in every individual member of the band, you know? And eventually, with years of them being my favorite band, I eventually settled on the fact, I realized that my favorite member of Dream Theater was Mike Portnoy, the drummer. And But then what got me into, like, playing the drums was Rock Band. I thought that the training mode on it was really good. The way that, you know, it started you out really, really slow, and they had all these, you know, there was like a teach you how to play drums mode in that game. And then, you know, the game sorts by difficulty. You just throw it on Expert Pro mode. Because I had an electric kit, you know, that I got because I was interested in drums. I had an electric kit that I got, that I bought from a friend. And, yeah, hooked that up and just started going down the list of songs. Expert Pro mode from hard to easy. Or from easy to hard, I mean. And, that's kind of what got me into it. And then at some point, a few months ago, I started taking lessons because, you know, I got to the point where I wanted to sit down and practice, but I didn't know how. I just didn't know how to practice, you know, really. So I started taking lessons, and that's been very good. But yeah, I need to do another drumming stream really soon because it's very fun, and I haven't done one in a long time. Did that other guy give me his, I don't think that other guy gave me his thing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, 100% of my lessons is sitting at a drum kit across from my teacher who's sitting at a drum kit. You know, and we're going through stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try giving this guy the bait this time, or giving this guy's bait. Yeah, that's funny to hear, Kalakashi, the fact that we had the opposite approach, right? Where I was quote-unquote taught to play the drums as, you want to play this song? Okay, you hit these notes at these times. Exactly, you know? And then taking lessons later was more about taking lessons later now is more about like the more kind of freedom, which I'm totally happy with the way that I've approached it. You know, it's similar. Like, similarly to, I don't know, guitar. Like with guitar, I played guitar growing up, but my way of playing was always just, I like this song, I'm gonna look up tabs and learn how to play it. Never learning scales or anything like that, just like learning songs, right? But now, I find that to be very limiting, because I'm trying to write music now, and I don't know how to do it. I have to do it completely by ear, which is, in my case right now, kind of turning out to be fine. What I'm ultimately getting at is I started to write my own song, and I'm surprised. I'm surprised at how it's starting to come together. Tabs to popular songs, yeah. I mean that I did that all the time. So the way that I'm writing is, so I like metal. It's what I listen to. It's the style that I like to play. Which, okay, as an aside, that's one thing that has made taking drum lessons kind of difficult, is that you know, my teacher wants to teach me how to play drums, which consists of a lot of, like, different styles, you know, learning how to do this different thing and learning, yeah, just, like, different ways to play, while my kind of desire is, well, I really want to play metal. I want to play fast double kick and blast beats and all that kind of stuff, right? But that's all the kind of stuff that you don't really need someone to teach you. That's the kind of stuff that I just need to sit down at the kit every single day and practice, you know? I need to go to Kuro's room right now. But yeah, if you like some good metal that, like, mixes with other styles, that's something that I like a lot. Like, Dog Fashion Disco is a really cool band that, well, I guess you should start with Mr. Bungle, right? Mr. Bungle isn't, like, a metal band, and a lot of their stuff isn't really metal. But they're, like, pretty heavy sometimes. But they're just crazy and like very different and all over the place stylistically, and so they're like usually cited as a pretty big influence on a lot of bands that are eclectic, you know, and do a lot of weird stuff. Meanwhile, Dog Fashion Disco, you know, very Mr. Bungle influenced. They're more metal. They're like overall a metal band, right? But they do all kinds of crazy, wacky stuff. But then if you really want metal, like it's definitely metal, but very jazzy and goes into jazz stuff all the time, Atheist, man, they're awesome. What am I doing? Back to Fountainhead Palace? Back to Feeding Grounds? Oh, yeah. What's that one group? Oh yeah, dancing is something I cannot do, not even a little bit. I mean, I'm a metalhead, so I can headbang and mosh. If you consider moshing to be dancing, then that's about all I can do, which is great. Super fun. Mother Man again, private mode. We were talking about Atheist earlier, and someone brought up Mother Man. Okay, here we go. This bait from the Hirata Noble. This is the guy in Hirata Estate. Fountainhead Palace Noble. That's the other guy. I don't trust him. I think the Hirata Estate Noble, I think he's the way to go. I think he's the way to go. But I have not given him I've not used the other one before. So we're gonna try it out. I'm guessing that after you do the truly precious bait and you come back to this guy, I'm guessing that the reward you give might be partly dependent on how many precious baits you give this guy. Uh-oh, which one's which? Fuck. Is there any hint on the baits themselves? Oh man. I gotta go figure out which guy this is. I knew I had to remember their names, but I thought it was written on the item description. Oh yeah, that's the Great Carp. The other one of the pot nobles, these guys, wants to become a Great Carp, which is why he wants us to give him his precious bait. This guy, Koramori, says, don't give that other guy's bait, give my bait, and then he laughs suspiciously. So naturally, we're gonna favor the really suspicious guy this time. Alright, Koramari's bait. Oh, but you know what? The great fish did die last time. So last time we gave... Oh, nice. He gave us 4, Okay, so this guy probably just gives us... Never mind, it's not the reward that you get after you give him the truly precious bait. That guy probably just gives you scales after you give the guy precious baits. Anyway, last time, so we gave the other guy's bait to the big fish. Then the big fish showed up dead at the watering hole. The Guardian Ape's watering hole. Is that what it's called? Alright, so what are you doing now? Does he behave any differently? Oh, he's not attacking us anymore, just like last time. I hope there's not something where you're supposed to kill the fish yourself, like with your sword. You know, like you destroy the big serpents, you destroy the fish, you gotta get everything, right? What if there's a thing like that? I don't know. This thing's got such a weird looking ass. I don't know. I don't know what carp look like, really. This thing's got a weird ass. Whoops. Okay, so we've done it. We've had the fish. And all that. And then that means that once we go up here, we're gonna be on the final ascent of the Fountainhead Palace. So that's exciting. Yeah. Yeah. What's been my thing this playthrough? Do you mean like what I've been trying to do in order to access another ending? My original goal was I need to get that holy chapter infested again this time, because that seems very important. And give rice to the ladies, because I wasn't giving rice to people. It's such a dumb mistake to make, but it's like my last playthrough, I wasn't talking to the hint ladies. You know, the old hint ladies. Because I was like, nah, I already know what they say. But like, this is a Souls game. It's not really, but you know what I mean. This is a FromSoft game. you have to talk to the NPCs in order to advance the quest lines, you know? And I just wasn't thinking about it that way, like a dummy. Oh shit, we're already right here. There's an idol on the way up here, though, isn't there? So yeah, so this time I was like, alright, I'm going to... Oh. Oh my. Yeah! I didn't even see where that was coming from. Hey, Marstead. How are you doing? Oh shit. We need to take care of the ball kicker over here. Oh, that guy does his electric attack so much faster. Get him. Get him. Okay, okay. Yeah! Okay, okay. So, what did I get out of the Rice Ladies? Right. Back to what I was saying. So yes, this is a FromSoft game. You gotta talk to the people to advance the quest lines, right? So, basically, on my last playthrough, whenever I asked the Divine Child for rice, she never had any, you know? So this time I was like, okay, I'll actually give the rice to the ladies. And then when I gave the rice to the ladies, and then went and asked the Divine Child for rice, she kept giving it to me. She kept having more. Until eventually she was, like, sick, and I had to give her a persimmon, which I suspected was going to be a thing because persimmons say, persimmons become blood, blood becomes rice. Oh, shit, right? So I had to give her a persimmon. Then she gave me rice for Kuro. Rice for Kuro turned into an event that when I went back to her, then she was like, alright, here's the skinny. Alright, here's the straight dope. We're gonna do another ending, alright? We're gonna do a different ending. And I was like, whoa, okay. And then she asked me to give her the serpent hearts so she can eat them. And I was like, bro, whoa, whoa. Alright, I guess I sort of expected that, since in Bloodborne you have to eat the umbilical cords. But, yeah, alright, you can eat them. And now here we are. Alright, so I gave this guy's precious bait to the Great Carp. So let's see how he's doing. Oh shit, look at this. Okay, so his treasure is also a lapis lazuli, just like the other guy. But wait, oh, there he is. Hello. And now he's got all of the items. And sure, we'll buy some more stuff from him. I do wonder, like, what's the big difference, you know, between those characters? I do think that guy seems more suspicious. Alright, and real quick, let's now head over to the watering hole. Let's see if the carp is there. He is. Look at this. Oh, right, the Great White Whisker. I forgot about that, with the really creepy description. Alright, so yeah, here we have the Great Carp. The whisker you give to the guy who oversees the feeding. I mean, maybe there's someone else you can give it to, but that's who I found that you can give it to. And you know what? I was saying the exact same thing last time. I was saying, what if it's the snake hearts and the whisker from the Great Carp, and like there's all these giant mythical beings that you needed to collect the parts of. Hang on, we're going to keep the whisker for a second because I mentioned that it has a weird, creepy description, so I wanted to read it. The sound of the whisker being removed is... wait. If killed, its whiskers can be plucked. The sound of the whisker being removed is surely music to the ears of certain people. Some would feel relief at the sound of their mission being completed. Others, the joy of having their heart's desire granted. It's just such a weird idea. Just this, the plucking of the whisker is so satisfying, they say. Oh, and he just gives you some divine grass. Was it only divine grass last time also? From the other guy? I mean, like, why would it be different? But also, I don't remember it being so underwhelming. Well, it's underwhelming of as a reward, but at the same time, it is really nice to... You know, it's nice that he's happy. I'm glad he's happy about it. Okay, and now's the part where we need to mentally inventory this place. And figure out, do we have enough prayer beads? Have I missed anything? I think we're all good. right. Now, I love that the gang boss and the gimmick boss of this game are put into one. Because there's gotta be both, you know? Did Demon Souls have a gang boss? It had the Man-Eater. Oh, the Phalanx. Yes, yes. The Phalanx would be the... well, so the interesting thing about the Phalanx... I mean, I would say yes, it counts. But that boss is just a blob in the middle. And it's just got a bunch of regular enemies attached to it. And you have to, like, defeat the regular enemies that are attached to it in order to access its big... jello-y core that is its real health. Yeah, it's like Bed of Chaos, except the stuff that's in your way are little enemies instead of the environment. Or there's like that Deacon's boss in Dark Souls 3? Does the Deacon's boss have, like, a couple that are the important ones, but then the rest of them are just normal? I don't remember. I've only fought that boss once. Alright, here's this badass. God, I love this. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, whoops! I was pressing the wrong... I was pressing ZL and ZR instead of R and L. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, that was deserved. Oh shit. See, that's exactly why I've got it on 20 seconds. I don't think this is far back enough. Nah. But see, that's why I've got it on 20 seconds, is just in case I might be able to catch that in time. Hey. Oh, I didn't realize that was like right in his face. That's the first time I've noticed that you get like right up to his face right there. I wonder if it's always like that. Oh, yes. There's the dragon tears. Gracious gift of tears. So that's what makes me suspicious of the final ending that I haven't seen yet. I really think that it has to do with the second mortal blade and the opening of the gate, you know? Because that said gracious gift of tears. The name of the mortal blade, the mortal blade's true name is gracious gift of tears. Now they go so far as to say in this text about the black mortal blade that the name of the black mortal blade is open gate, said to hold the power to open a gate to the underworld. It make offerings for the dragon's blood. I mean, this all really sounds like another ending kind of stuff to me. All right, all right. So now, once again, all of the idols here are destroyed. Or not destroyed, but they're taken away from us. Oh, we can't leave through there? Why is this game so good? Oh, here we go. It makes sense, yeah. They want you to see this. Absolutely. Framing. Alright, so let's not... Whoa, let's not miss anything here. I don't think there's all that much, though, right? All that much to miss. I mean, I missed the entire Demon of Hatred boss my first time, but we don't gotta talk about that every time. What's up, idiot? So I didn't really think about what's in here. I should have, though. It's just two of these guys? Yeah. Hang on a second now. Oofta. Cursed by his own hubris. Holy shit. Okay, got that one. Oh, right, these guys have, like, weird delay on their attacks. Oh, like that. What is that? What is that? Doesn't even make sense. They just stop swinging their sword mid-swing and then continue. Yeah, I really like the way that this area, like, transforms a couple times. What is one of those, like, samurai jabroni doing down here? That's good. It's good stuff. I love the actual flamethrowers here. Oh wait, but now there's 4 of these goofballs? I just had trouble with 2. Alright, I better get out of here. But like, I want to sit down at the sitting spots. Yeah, quit talking to me. I want to sit down. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, yes. Hello, sir. Oh, yeah. I never really used the stealth smoke ability. I only ever do the puppeteering. Just because I love watching AIs fight each other, you know. Woo! That's everybody now. Yeah. Because this last guy is my puppet. Alright, there we go. We did it that time. Yo, what happened to your Colonel Sanders mustache? You lost it? Alright, so anyway, now that I am very confident in the ending this time... Oh god, there's 2 of them again, because I'm an idiot. Now that I'm very confident in, like, the new ending that we're gonna find, I'm not so worried about being so absolutely thorough in this area like I was last time. Because we got it, you know? But there are just some cool sights to see. For example, another thing that I'm like somewhat confident that the end of this game probably has, or the other ending of this game probably has to do with, is this shrine down here, you know? There's got to be more to this area. The way that it keeps updating with new stuff. Oh my god! Well, that ended very quickly. How did those 3 death blows not bring my resurrections back? But yeah, first there's like those ninja guys down here, and then there's something else, and now there's like a bunch of monkeys. Why didn't that backstab him? Oh my god, I'm so mad. For some reason that didn't work. That was going to be my ultimate puppeteer trick. Why am I even down here? I don't know. For thoroughness' sake. We gotta get this idol back. Boop. Oh yeah, and he knows how to use them too. Whoa! How did he just miss me there? The tiger. Fuck, dude! They just kill you out of nowhere. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm actually dead to a fucking monkey. That hurts. That makes me feel very bad. These stupid white monkeys, I hate them. Yeah, 5,000 skill points. Get rid of them. I didn't want them anyway. All because the fucking backstab death blow at the beginning didn't even work. Oh my god, it didn't work again. That time it was more my fault. I'm out of here. Fuck this place. God, these stupid monkeys. Why does this place fill up with monkeys? There had to have been something else that they were fighting, but I don't know what it was. Got him. Oh, okay. Now, because I can't just accept defeat, now we come back with a vengeance. Oh! Please give me the death blow. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh shit. White monkey, I swear, if you kill me while I have you puppeteered, I'm gonna be very upset. Okay. The bundled Jizo statue. Well, it's curious that there's this one, Jinza's Jizo statue, that's different from the other ones. It's in pink cloth instead of red. I really like the way that From games have, like, story, like, heavily important story items be items that are actually useful to the character also. Like how Rice turned out to be very important to this, you know, to the advancement of this ending. But it's just an item that recovers health over time, you know? Alright, now, I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Yes, here's the bridge that was repaired. Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot about this part actually. This specific part that we're on right now. Oh my fuck! God, these enemies can be so frustrating. But I also haven't played this game in a long time now. By that I mean like over a week. So maybe I shouldn't use that excuse because it really hasn't been very much time at all. Oops. Time to get this guy. Okay, so now we've got this guy down here. Okay, that makes sense. It does like a shitload of posture damage to them when you parry their jumping attack. Oh! How did he see me? Alright, we gotta wait this out. There's just no use in not waiting this out. I'm not sure if you have to run, actually. Oh, right, there's this stuff, too. Oh, hey, what up, dude? He just made the sound like someone saw me again. And what was this guy doing over here? Yeah, yeah. What up, Flex? Alright, so let's use this thing. Oh. Flex! Thank you so much for the host and for that subscription. I saw you popping off a little bit earlier today. The only popping off I saw was the one excellent victory. Oh. This guy's acting a little silly. Yeah! Alright, here we go. I would have loved if I had remembered to equip this. Oops. Oh god. Okay, well I just wasted a bunch of time. Oh shit. What does burn do, you guys? Fuck! That's how I kind of always feel about magic, is it's just like, god damn, it takes a long time to get through a match. Whew. Oh, he actually killed me? Good fucking god. How did I die the first time? Wait a second, where did my resurrection go? I'm confused. Did he actually kill me twice? Holy shit. You're a daily boy, Ilias? On Arena, you say? I wonder if Arena is... Or, how... If Arena is, like, on average faster or slower. Because, like, the thing about Magic Online is, there are a lot of things about it that make it go a lot faster than like paper Magic. I'm letting myself get frustrated by these ministry guys because I'm just playing like an asshole. But yeah, things like oh yeah, I hear you, Flex. But yeah, things like shuffling your deck, you know. Shuffling your deck takes forever in a paper Magic game. Like, not each individual one, but, you know, in one game of Magic, your deck gets shuffled a lot of times. This guy's got a different moveset. Oh. Oh my god, he's gotten me with that attack every fucking time. I've only done a real draft once, and it was really frustrating because it was... Fuck. It was really frustrating because it was at this, it was at this shop where they said, okay, so you open your 15 card pack, and they said, you take out like the rules card or whatever, and if there is a foil basic land, you also take that out, or something. And then you pass them around. And I thought, that sounds weird. Why don't you just pass around the 15 cards? Whatever. Who cares if there's a foil basic land? Someone takes it last. Whatever. But that's what they said. And then we get halfway through the drafting process, and everybody was like really confused and angry that some players had more cards than other players did. Like, we've drafted and passed around 2 packs. Why do some players have more cards than others? And me, being that it was my first time there, they all kind of blamed me for, like, not knowing how to... And I just said, I was like, I don't know, it's not very hard to pick a card and pass. But I did not realize at the time, though, that it was probably this, like, throw out the foil basic land thing that probably did it. So I didn't say that, even though it's obvious that that was the cause of this, now that I'm thinking about it. But, like, at the time, the thing is, I'm very socially anxious with stuff like this, and, like, if people are, like, mad at me, I just kind of clam up and get, like, really quiet and uncomfortable, you know? So that was just kind of my response. Was I just said, it's not that hard to take a card and pass. And that's all I said. But anyway, they're all, like, upset about this thing, and it was just really bizarre to me and weird. And then, also, the actual drafting playing, I don't remember if this was the same draft or if this was a different event, limited event that I did at this store. That was like a pre-release or something. That wasn't a draft, it was just sealed. I don't remember. It was either this same event or it was some other event, but there was just this one particular guy who was clearly like a regular, that was like very regular and friends with everybody. But when we played, he was like a huge fucking dick. Like, he was just the most unpleasant. It was like the most unpleasant game of Magic that I've ever played, where just every interaction with him, he was just like fucking mad, or like he was putting forth this feeling of being really, really irritated and impatient with me, and I didn't really know why, and it was like throwing me off my game really badly, and I could not fucking concentrate on the game. And maybe I was being really slow or something, I don't know, because when I play with people who I don't know, I get really nervous and I kind of can't do it. Because I sit there and like physically shake. Because I'm like kind of uncomfortable with it, you know? But this was not helping! And so, anyway, this is like my one experience playing limited with real cards, and yeah. But that's the thing, though, is that I realized that, like, I had a particular experience, and like, of course it's not always like that, but For me, though, what what it helped me realize, though, is that, like, even when that's not happening, like, even when I feel like the other person isn't, like, particularly irritated, I just can't play with people who I don't know, because I'm just, it makes me too nervous. Yeah! It kind of extends to other stuff too. Like, I mean, there's a reason that I'm almost always playing single-player video games, you know? Oh, really? I guess you don't dodge back. Oh yeah, the shop I'm talking about was the same shop where there was the one guy where every time you did anything, his way of, like, allowing something to resolve or passing priority, technically, he would say, okay? Like, that was, like, the way that he said it, you know? You'd be like, alright, I'm doing this. Okay? Which is very similar to what you're describing, Flex. It's like he thinks that everything you're doing is stupid, is like the way he's making it sound. Maybe I just need to up my mind games when I play Magic. I need to start doing that shit. Fuck! I got grabbed again because I dodged instead of jumped. Even though he's almost dead, I'm not getting greedy. Oh, we got him that time. Wait a second. That was totally about to let me puppeteer him. Oh, I should have done it when I saw the prompt. He said lol out loud. Oh my gosh. That's... Oh, that's like a joke. That's like something out of a sitcom. I gotta be very touch and go with these guys. I said LOL out loud one time to my sister, and she said, "Did you just say LOL out loud?" And I was like, yeah. And then I never did again. It wasn't like I thought it would be cool if I said it. It was like I was legitimately just spending a lot of time IMing with people. And so it came out naturally. It was like a... Okay, here's more context. It wasn't like I said it instead of laughing. It was like a... It was like a... ha, 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 and then I said LOL, like as like a... kind of thing. You know what I mean? It was like that. Which, again, it wasn't like I thought it was gonna be cool. It was like, it just kind of came out because I was spending a lot of time IMing with people. And that would have been the time where I would have typed it. If I were in an instant message conversation. I would have laughed to myself and then went, and then typed it, you know? Oh, we've all said IRL out loud, right? I don't know. I've said that out loud. I guess I've never even thought about that. I mean, I guess you would just say real life. You don't need to say in real life. You just say real life. As in, what I mean is, like, when I'm talking to you guys about my friends, if I talk about my real life friends, I've definitely said my IRL friends. And then thought about the fact that, well, Twitch is also real life. Like, it's not like you guys aren't from real life. It's just not in person. But then to say my in-person friends, well, that doesn't really work either. Not online friends is clunky. That's just a mess. I don't blame someone for saying IRL because there's not really a very, like, good-sounding alternative. Oh shit, I never used the dragon, oh my gosh! I could have had 2 higher attack power that entire time. We had, like, all kinds of character upgrades to do. Okay. So now I should be able to find 2 more prayer beads before the game ends. I know where one of them is for sure. I wonder if I actually missed one, though. Because I sort of feel like I should have another. Oh, I know where it is. Yeah. I know where the other one is. It's the Red Eyes Black Dragon Samurai that is under Ishin's hut in the castle. When's the next set? I like watching Limited, particularly like cube stuff. I really love watching like the holiday powered cube on Channel Fireball. See, I just don't want to fight these rats. I'm getting really impatient here. Oh shit, look how many dudes there are now. Oh, I've done this to myself. This is all my fault. Oh, the battle pass. That's a big thing now. It's a big thing now for games that aren't like online subscription-based games to start adopt a subscription like service on top of them. You know what I mean? Like we used to have games like World of Warcraft that you had to pay a subscription to play. Now what you've got are like games that you buy and you play, but they've got like subscriptions on top of them to give you bonus stuff, which is kind of interesting. In many cases, I think it's pretty terrible, but not, I don't know. I don't know anything about the Magic Arena one. But, oh god, there's another ogre here. I forgot about that. Man, now I really do want to fight all these guys. my god, he drop kicked me. You can buy it with in-game currency. You know, World of Warcraft started doing that, where like a month's subscription is like an in-game item now that you can trade with players. Which is like, that's such a weird thing. Like, the reason it's so weird is just the idea that, like, it means, oh, cool, you can subscribe to this game and play it without having to pay real money for it if you have enough money in-game, you know? You can just, like, self-sustain. That's kind of cool. But wait, what's fueling that economy? The fact that other people are paying extra? So those people are able to just, like, buy money in the game by spending money on these month subscriptions and selling them? You know, let people do what they want, but it's a little fucky. If nothing else, it's very interesting to imagine what the economy ends up being like. Like when you establish this. No, oh my god, they just wouldn't stop hitting me. When you establish this in-game item that has a real life currency attached to it. You know, this item is worth $15 US. It's really interesting to see how many in-game gold that actually ends up costing or being worth. I lost that sentence halfway through because I'm trying to fucking do this part. I didn't do this part properly. I did not go into this part with any kind of style or grace. I just aggroed every fucking enemy in this area and have let them kill me several times. And I'm just being an idiot. This guy's gonna kill me again. Jesus Christ. Dude, these enemies. Okay, so when they put their two swords together, it seems like you can't stagger those attacks, but it also does a shitload of posture damage if you defend from, or if you parry it. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of the idea, Ilias. Is that, like, right, exactly. That's the part of it that, like, doesn't really matter. Is that it's like, well, okay. It takes more money from people who can afford to spend it, and allows people who can't necessarily afford it to just earn their gameplay in-game. Cool. But, of course, sure, flex, yeah, sounds good. Of course, you always gotta worry about... Speaking of Into the Fire, look at this guy. Oh! Powerbomb! Fuck! Now this fucking rat is on me. Oh no, I'm getting powerbombed again. God damn it. And that one killed me. Why can't I just fight this ogre? Why does there have to be this fucking guy on me now? Again, like, I'm getting so, like, frustrated and irritated with this area, but it's only because... It's only because I approached it so fucking stupidly. Yeah, Keith Lee is awesome. Okay. Let's do this area properly now. So, do you guys like how that took 45 minutes for me to ultimately die? Let's do this area properly and see how it's supposed to go. I'm thinking it'll take 10 minutes to not die. Yeah, I haven't seen much of Matt Riddle recently. Who was he against, though, on the last thing we watched? Was it Finn Balor? But yeah, what you're... Whoa! Did you guys see that? I gotta see that again. Like, look when I jump up. Look when I try to wall jump off this cliff. Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, I don't like that kind of spot. Yeah, we were talking about that, Flex. Like, I don't like the spot where they just slowly punch each other back and forth. You don't like the spot where they're nailing and you're kicking them in the chest. Yeah, that's stupid also. I agree. And yeah, I know what you mean about like the too many big moves into a kick out. I feel like that's a thing that WWE does in general. Is just like people never fucking get pinned. Like the big moves aren't big. Like it's always, to me it's always surprising when a match ends. Because they do a bunch of really big moves into kickouts for a half hour, and then they do another big set of, after a half hour of big moves into kickouts, then there's a big move and oh, this time it pinned them. Oh, weird. Okay, I guess that time it got him, you know, and it doesn't really feel any bigger than anything else that they did. See how I'm fighting these guys for the most part one at a time this time, and it was like way better? Okay, now I'm starting to mess up because I'm getting drop kicked by the ogre. That time I got to abuse some iframes though. Oh shit! He pulled out. I didn't even realize that was happening, that he was still chained up. Like fucking what's his face from Tales of Symphonia. My stream notifications keep showing up. Oh? Which notifications? Oh, Steam notifications. No, that's normal. That is normal because I don't do a game capture. I have a streaming PC and a gaming PC. So my game PC goes through my capture card. I could turn Steam Overlay off. That would fix it. But I have not done that. I forget to do that sometimes. And by sometimes I mean for a long time now. Every time. Yes, I played Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge was a day one game for me. Dude, the E3, the year of E3 where they showed Mirror's Edge, I remember being a fucking garbage E3 year. You know? No, I played that on PS3. E3 was garbage that year. And then they showed Mirror's Edge, and it was like, holy shit, what is this game? Maybe I played it on 360. You might actually be right about that. I don't think so, though. No, it was on both. Fuck. It was an EA game. How am I so bad? Oh my god. What? I just can't figure these fucking enemies out. And there's this ogre walking around bothering me. Can you... Oh my god, can you be reasonable for a second? Oh my Christ. I thought he threw me off the edge for a second. Oh, I just heard a rat. I heard a fucking rat after me now. That's the only enemy type in this game I can think of that I actually don't enjoy fighting. Oh. Alright. The rats are gone. We have just the ogre left. Where is he? There he is. Oh, he drop kicked me in the face. Are you serious? Which professional wrestler is this guy supposed to look like, do you think? No! Oh my god, he got me. I'm dead again. I'm fucking dead again. Holy shit. I don't know why I can't do this part. Okay. So last time, was there a guy down here? Is this door not... Yeah, I didn't think this door was open. What sees me? Oh, a rat. I don't want to skip this part, but I just don't want to fight these guys. These particular guys. But I guess I'll fight them. I'll quit complaining about them. I'll fight them first. How about that? Okay. Let's go. You just can't see what they're doing. They got little arms, and they make quick movements, and they're wearing these big hats that obscure their bodies. So they're just, it's really tough to read them. Oh. I think that's the first time I've ever used the stealth aspect of coming back to life. I usually just come back to life so I can start fighting again. But you can do that. I don't know if this puppeteering was worth it. I should have just fought the guy. Whoa! If only that was the other way around. Ah, okay. Again, slightly onward. So that made it sound like 7 guys just saw me. Oh, come on. These are the only ones, though, right? After these guys were fine. Okay. Alright, alright. Anyway. Enough being stuck here. Let's do some stealthing around. Got a couple guys out at the source here. And then, do we fight the ogre right now? There's not really any other dudes around. Oh, I could have backstabbed him right there. Oh no, I just got shot. This was a terrible idea. And that killed me? Why did I do this? Why was this my decision? Because I really wanted to hit him with the flame vent while he was still chained up. I didn't want to jump down and aggro the ogre. Aggro the ogre? Oh, shit. That's a good phrase. I didn't want to aggro the ogre while there were other dudes. Or fighting other dudes, which would allow him to break out of his chains, you know? Okay. This is like the final section of the game, sort of, you know. Because the reservoir is not much of anything. So this is sort of like the last thing in the game, even though it's optional. Did he just see me? How did that happen? This guy's got ninja vision. Nice, Flex. I still like Sound of Perseverance the most. Alright, let's get this guy. Get this guy. And now, once again, we've got the ogre with this other guy. Oh, which is just so hard to deal with. Jesus Christ. Like, the thing about this is it just makes it, like, once I actually get it down to just me and the ogre, it makes it such a nerve-wracking fight. Because I'm like, alright, the last fucking 20 minutes of my life led up to this opportunity. Don't fuck it up! Oh. Oh my god. Why is this happening? Are you serious? Now I don't have any healing items. Oh my god. I'm so flustered. Because this one fucking guy I can't beat. Okay. He got me again. He fucking grabbed me again. That's the thing about this boss, though, is his grabs come out of nowhere. I gotta run away so I can heal with pellets. Oh, there we go. I don't know why that was just such an ordeal. Holy shit. Whew. Get rid of that guy. Just because I'm mad. Now what about this guy? Alright, and here we are then. At the flames of hatred. Let's go. I don't remember there being guys shooting at me in this fight. I mean, they're shooting at him, actually, so that's neat. Oh, I'm dead already. Okay, here we go. Time to try to remember all this boss's moves. Fuck. Okay. Oh, there's a fourth hit on that. Oh, damn. Okay, he just kicked my ass. But I was like not focused at the beginning of that and then couldn't remember all of his moves. Sounds good, Kalakash. Let's see, with 4,400 money, I mean, we might as well run over and, spend it all. Let's see, so from this guy, might as well buy this stuff. A couple light coin purses. He's got a finite amount of these. Okay, then we'll spend the rest on divine confetti. So, are there like dudes in here? No, they all seem to be gone. Okay. Come on. I even knew that's what he was doing that time. And still, that's always what hurts the worst, right? Is when you know exactly the boss's moveset and you just fail to do it properly. Alright, so here's... You gotta wait for him to blow up. Well, that was a smaller explosion than I remember. Right. He does that now. Okay. Okay, so now he does this thing where we have to... Well, that time we didn't have to, but we have to grapple him. Right here. I don't know. I don't know the timing of it though. Okay. Oh shit. Very bad idea to get, bad time to get greedy. Oh, he's just ending it there. Okay. Oh! Oh, I didn't realize that I parried him all the way. Oh, shit, we got him. Whew. I wasn't really looking at his posture there. I was just trying to fight him. Oh, all right. Oh, he doesn't give you a prayer bead. Right, I remember where the two are, though. There was only two left, right? And I remember where they both are, I believe. All right. So now we can get this idol back, and then we can go around and get the rest of them back. So... what do we have now? Basically the reservoir and then like the inside area. We need to get that inside area back. Whew. Here we go. Okay, so if we come back out here, there should be like right over here, the other way in. Well, firstly, actually there's just this spot. With no one up here. And then where you get to this spot is from this door. Oh, this guy is still here? Yeah! Alright, so that gives us this one back. And then down here now we've got this guy. So I think this is going to be where one of the prayer beads is. Wait, there was an eavesdrop to do? Hang on. This is a story I've never heard before. I think I've always fought this guy coming down from Ishin's tower. So I need to hear this. Wait, we came in from there. So resting doesn't restore, like, the environment. I never particularly paid attention to that. Okay, so what is this guy talking about? I wonder what he says he's borrowing from Ishin. Like what he means by I'll be borrowing this. Got a little greedy there. Oh! Oops! Mistimed. Fuck. Reapply. Should have gone right back in there. Oof. What? Get out of here. Damn. I take 1 week off and suddenly I'm a noob again. Alright, where are we going? Down here. Alright, here we go. Oh! Oh! Again, just making assumptions about how he's gonna move. Come on. Alright, alright. I gotta stop doing the shortcut. Oh, stop making assumptions also. How is this guy kicking my ass so badly? Oh, I did it again. He keeps faking me out. Because I'm not looking for the correct thing with his movement. Maybe I have to hit him twice like that. Seems to do better. Speeds it up a little bit. Gives him a little bit of more posture damage too. Oh! Oh! Dude, this guy is fucking me up. Oops, I'm going the wrong way now. Okay. Oh my god. I have a memory that I haven't used. I always forget to use my stat upgrades. Mizuo. Have we heard about this guy in this game? Uh-oh. Oh! Ah, got him. Yikes. He killed me a few times there. But alright, yes, that is one of the prayer beads. Perfect. And now... what else is there? So I'm guessing we already got this idol back. Nope. There it is. Hopefully that counted. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll fight this guy. Yeah. Alright, that's all of them except for the reservoir. So to get to the reservoir, we'll just go over here. And we are fast approaching the end of the game. That said, so there's another save file where I got to the very end really hoping that there was going to be some kind of second option, you know. Some kind of second option to... like, to just leave the battlefield or something like that to get a different ending at the very end. But there wasn't. And so I didn't actually finish that game. I never technically finished my 4th playthrough. So let's go finish it, shall we? But out of curiosity, where's the divine child? Oh, she would give us... so, right. We could get more from her. But she would give us the rice for Kuro. And then we wouldn't be able to get the frozen tears. That's why you need to go through the thing with Kuro, is to make sure that you've done this part early enough to actually use it. That's interesting. Yeah, because otherwise I could just go do it right now after I've already fought Ishin, you know? Alright, alright. So let's actually finish the game on this file. I already fought the last boss, we just need to watch the ending. So this is what happens if you give Kuro the dragon tears.
どこじゃ、狼。
おそばにおります。竜の涙。
I gotta turn these Steam notifications off. Yeah, so that's the ending I've gotten 3 out of my 4 playthroughs. But now this 5th one, yo. And so yes, now here we are taking the place of the sculptor. Oh, and the white mark is gone. I didn't notice that. We no longer have the white mark of the dragon's heritage. I'm glad I got to see this ending again now. So, this is like the old FromSoft circular ending, where it ends in a way where history is going to repeat, and it's just going to loop, you know? The only thing I'm not sure about is why it loops in this game, you know what I mean? So, for example, in Demon Souls, if you take the ending where you lull the old one back to its slumber, all that means is that it's going to have to happen again later. The old one is going to become restless again. There's going to be a new monumental. Another hero is going to have to come and lull the old one to its slumber again, you know? Or you can take the ending where you become its new thing. And you know what? That's actually kind of circular as well. Demon Souls, they kind of both were, but the other ending not as much. But then there's like Dark Souls, right? If you rekindle the flame, all you do is prolong the Age of Fire, and the exact same thing happens again, you know? The history repeats. But if you end the Age of Fire, if you leave, then that puts the world forward into its next age, and that actually progresses the story, right? And I love that because it means that what I really love about that style of ending is that it means that both endings are canonical, you know? It means that the flame was rekindled any number of times until one time the other ending was taken. But they both happened. And then like Bloodborne has the same thing, where Bloodborne has 2 cyclical endings, where one of them you submit to Gehrman, he has you wake up from the nightmare, your job as a hunter is done, but then there's another night of the hunt and another hunter later, you know? That's why when New Game Plus starts, there's a new grave for your old hunter, right? But then there's the second ending where you don't submit to Gehrman and you fight him. Then you become enthralled by the moon presence and you are the new Gehrman. So then that's also a cycle. Now you are the new hunter that is Gehrman, and there's going to be other hunters who come in to the dream for you, you know? So it's a cycle that way. Then there's the third ending for Bloodborne that actually ends everything, where you slay the moon presence and actually end the story or move the world forward instead of continuing a loop. So, the reason I talk about all this, first of all, I love that style where both endings are canonical, you know, because one of them loops and the other doesn't. The other thing, though, is, or the reason I bring it up is because that ending that we just got, the fact that Wolf then is the sculptor and the shinobi prosthetic is given to him to give to another shinobi, that makes it seem like the cyclical ending But what I don't necessarily get is why the dragon's heritage would come back. I guess because the rejuvenating waters still exist? I'm not sure. Once I get the last ending, I'm gonna go nuts on YouTube and just looking up all kinds of stuff about this game and all the, you know, all the pieces of the puzzle that I don't have. There's a few videos already on my list that I really want to watch from this game. I just don't want any spoilers, you know? But yeah, so we severed the dragon's heritage. I don't really know how that stops the rejuvenating waters necessarily, though. And then, so the ending that we're going for on this playthrough is returning the dragon's heritage as opposed to severing it. And I'm also not positive what that means. Elmo boy, would you stop flipping games? We're gonna see, can I skip this? Okay, we are gonna see these credits again in like an hour. So, you know, once I finish my other save file. We just had to finish this one first. Alright, so that's this file. Actually, can I do it from, or no, I guess I definitely probably can't. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna go quit game. Open up Steam. Disable Steam overlay. Now, hopefully, disabling Steam overlay doesn't make my controller stop working. That may sound strange, but I swear that used to be a thing. So far, so good. So that last playthrough, by the way, took 25 hours. And now we're about to get to that last boss, 17 and a half hours in. Even after having done more story stuff this time and unlocking more things. It's crazy how much faster this game goes every time you play it. Anyway, here we go. So now we are on our way to the reservoir. That's what's going on. Let's watch these guys fight. Oh, dude, this armored samurai is getting some good hits in. I love that their fight is changing rooms. Their street fight is busted into this house. Oh, he just got a bunch of posture back. His life is so low, though. Oh, he got him. Good job, idiot. Here's your reward. Oh. This guy killed both of us. I hit the wrong button on his stab attack. There we go. All right. So then, here is the reservoir. And down here, the final prayer bead in the game. We did it again. We found all of them. Yeah. Alright, let's go, dude. Oops, that was a swing. Yeah! And yes, someone. So the reason I say that that's all the prayer beads in the game is someone did tell me 9 prayer necklaces plus 2 beads is all of the prayer beads in the game, unless you get a certain ending. There's a certain ending where another 2 prayer beads become available. Wait, wasn't there like a treasure over here that I didn't grab? I don't even care. All right, all right. You guys recognize this place? Oh, we're so close to a 5th skill point. I gotta do it. Actually, the best place would be this spot. Alright. We're just so close to another skill point. A significant one. That there's no good reason not to just make a couple loops doing this. Oops. And there we go. We only have to defeat one more dude. Oh, right, it's this part. Hey, you know what I'm kind of curious about? Is this area over here. What if there's something new here? This is just me getting sidetracked for a second, but like... Oh, a spirit emblem. Does that mean I never came down here? Yeah, you know, I probably didn't. Oh, I don't want to go across this whole thing, though. Oops. Okay. And there we go. That little bit extra gets us one more attack power. Boop. And here we go. Are you guys ready? Let's go.
Kuro-sama. 久しいな、巫女の忍び。見よ、不思議のもう一振りよ。
健一郎殿。そのようなものでは決してアシナの命運は変わりませぬ。狼よ、流因など誰の手にもあるべきではないのだ。苦労をかけるな。
御意。参る。ああ、しまいとしよう。俺がアシナを
Oh,
生か
let's
す。
go. Oh! You got me with that. Posture. Oh, I fat fingered the button there. Come on, dude. Quit it! Oh my god, Genichiro. Shut the fuck up for a second. He got a couple good hits in there.
これでアシナの世は明ける。
哀れな孫の最後の願いじゃ。わしはこのアシナをよみがえらせねばならぬ。故に赤炉、お主を切るぞ。参れ、赤炉。
Let's go. Oh, I forgot what that move was. All right, phase 2.
たぎってきた。行くぞ、赤炉。
Phase 3. Damn. Yes! Ooh. Yeah! Oh. Right on the cliff's edge.
Yari! Mingoto, ja, Sekiro. Sorobo.
It took most of my healing gourds, but first try again. All right, and here we go. Now we give Kuro the dragon tears with the frozen tears, right?
どこじゃ狼
Yes! Yes!
おそばにおります。 竜の涙を。参りましょう、我が巫女。
九郎殿、今はどうか安らかに私の心にとどまってください。さようなら、みんな。私は行かねばなりません。我らの因果を断ち切るために。とても長い旅になります。それでも共に来てくださるのですか？
はい。
ありがとう、竜の忍びよ。九郎殿も喜んでおり
Ryu
ます。
no Shinobi. Shinobi of the Dragon.
参りましょう。
Yes, to the west. The dragon's origins are in the west, they said.
神なる竜の故郷に。
Sorry, I'm talking over this. So that ending was interestingly less, like less wrapped up, it feels like, doesn't it? Where the regular ending, you sever the ties. You sever the dragon's heritage. You kill the divine child. After you, after you give him the tears, and that ends it, you know? However, that did then give it that kind of circular ending, though, where it's like it felt like it resolved it, but then it ended in a way that was like, well, it's only a matter of time before you are the sculptor for the next shinobi for the same thing to happen. While this one is moving things forward, you know, where now there's this pilgrimage that seems to have to happen. Very interesting. So we've got one more ending, and I wonder how I want to go about it. Because I've beaten this game 5 times now. And, well, you know. Oh. That's interesting that the main character is credited as Sekiro in the voice cast. Even though he's subtitled, Even though everyone except Ishin calls him Okami, and which is subtitled The Wolf. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the thing is, I feel like I already have a hint about what I'm supposed to do for the last ending, which is that it has to do with that black scroll, right? But I don't know if that's enough to go on for me to just start another blind looking for an ending playthrough. I might ask someone for a hint. A hint of how to get started. Because for this one, I only really needed the hint of the fact that, like, when I looked back at my other save files, I noticed I had a key item in some of them that I didn't have in this one. And so I looked up that item to see, where do you get this? And it said, oh, you have to talk to the lady before you do Senpo Temple, specifically. And I was like, oh, right. This is a FromSoft game where you have to talk to the NPCs. And then that was kind of the hint I needed that gave me, that made me think, I gotta talk to everybody. I gotta give the rice to the ladies, which then naturally led to the Divine Child, getting sick because of the rice I was taking from her, and then the persimmons, and then one thing led to another. So I'll probably ask someone for some kind of hint for this one. Also, I'm just realizing that this other thing I've been looking for, that's like a, this other thing I've been looking for that, sorry, I'm thinking about this ending while I'm trying to talk. There's like another thing in the memory that I apparently missed. I wonder if you have to do it after the ending. Like if it's like a post-credits thing. Because I don't think I've ever checked there after the credits. But then the other thing I was thinking is, okay, this ending is starting to come together for me. I was just thinking that I think in the last cutscene, Wolf still had the mark on him of the dragon's heritage, right? So that means that the ties aren't actually severed, or the dragon's heritage isn't actually gone until they bring it to the west. So that makes sense that, like, the Divine Child of Rejuvenation took Kuro into her heart to then carry him essentially to the west, to literally bring the dragon's heritage to the west, to literally return him. Sekiro, the one-armed wolf, is how the English one is, whatchamacallit, credited. But anyway, so yeah. So they're like literally bringing him to the west, returning him to the origins of the Divine Dragon. Okay. So that puts us here. And now let me check something. Nah, you can still go to the hidden temple. What about where you actually see Owl? Let's see what's going on there. That's just past here. Do 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 do. Oh. Oh, you're kidding. Oh my god. Are they literally gonna combo me all the way to death if I don't do something? Holy shit. Gotta love going back to the early, the places that are balanced for early game. Oops. Oh my god. Hang on a second. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, got that guy. You. Yeah, then what about these guys with the shields? I bet they're still a pain in the ass. Yeah, totally. They hit you back when you hit them. Annoying. Okay. You know what? Actually, so the thing that somebody told me about the other ending having the other two prayer beads, I bet that's where this is also. I bet that it's a second owl fight that happens in the memory, and I also bet that you only can access it when you've done something that is related to the other ending. So, okay. There we go. We've completed this game again, and it is... It's only 10 o'clock. It's not even 10 yet. What am I gonna do? All right. We got Ishin's memory here. So that said, on this... Gosh, so if I were to do a New Game Plus, which save file would I pick? Probably the one where I did all the prosthetic tool upgrades. Alright. Oh, and got the other skill tree that I probably can't get now. Well, that sounds good. I think that's about it. So, for this game, for now. So the next time you see me playing this game, I'm going to try to already have a good idea of what I'm doing to access another playthrough. Oh, I know what to do right now, though. I want to defeat Genichiro in the opening act. I really want to do that. So I'm going to try to do that now. What if that's even how you do it? The other ending. So I will be right back with an attempt at that. Okay. Here we go. So this is something you gotta do in Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and now finally this game has another one of these spots where we gotta defeat Genichiro in the very beginning. Now, I just realized something else. I think it is a good idea to get a hint about the other ending, because remember how in... Well, okay. I was just gonna say, remember how in Dark Souls, in order to talk to Kath, you have to just not talk to Frampt? Who would think to do that? Yeah, I mean, you would do it... Okay. I say that, except that I did just go through a playthrough of this game before where I didn't get a key item because I wasn't talking to people, because I was just going, I already know what they say. You know, I guess that's a thing that you would find in Dark Souls after you play through it a bunch of times and you just stop talking to Frampt. And then it's like, holy shit, this is a different guy. You know, that's really... the idea of that is really cool. But, you know, if I'm looking for the endings, that's not necessarily what I'm doing. So he gives you the healing gourd, but doesn't he give it to you without anything in it? Oh no, it's got one use, okay. Right, it's got one use, but you already have to use it. Wait, what does this do? Does this rest us, essentially? Yo! That gave us a full heal, and we have a gourd. Yo, that's big time. Okay. Awesome. That is going to greatly assist my quest in defeating Genichiro during the opening act. Shit. Oh, dude, this game is fun. Now I'm starting a game or playing the intro and just going, oh man, look how great this is. Okay, here we go. Hey, Emily. Woo! Oh, there we go. I am doing very well. So I just finished, like a few minutes ago, we just finished my 5th playthrough of this game, in which I found a 3rd ending on my 5th playthrough. And I've heard that there's a 4th ending, and so I'm going to find that at some point. However, that is not my current goal. What I'm doing at the moment is that this game, similar to the Vanguard fight in Demon Souls, and the original Asylum Demon fight in Dark Souls before you get the Estus Flask. Similar to those things, this game has the boss that you're not supposed to beat at the beginning, you know? I'm gonna beat him. Just like Demon Souls and Dark Souls, you can beat the Vanguard. I've done it. And you can beat the Asylum Demon. I punched him to death. And so that's what we're going for now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use this. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Interesting that it's acting like this area is a sanctuary. You got a job? Nice. Oops, you can't do that. Oh no, that's gonna be my hardest downfall. Is the fact that you can't Mikiri counter. You can't Mikiri counter! Stop it! Oh no. Oh, that's hard. That's hard to deal with. That's how you do it. Oh no. Uh-oh. What? Alright, he killed me. So, what was the job that you got yourself? Alright, so now what do? We say load game. And then on this 6-minute one, we delete. Go back. New game. Alright, let's try that again. Now, this is an old school boss fight attempt where it takes us, well, there were only 6 minutes of gameplay on that file, so we know then that that means it takes about 5 minutes to reach the boss fight. We're going to waitress in a small town Mexican place. Oh, I see, I see. Well, hopefully you make good tip money. Because, you know, that's from what I hear, you know, waitresses can make very decent money as long as you're getting good tip money. But I don't know. I've never worked for tips before. My only, service job like that was fast food. And then after that I worked retail. And then now I work in engineering, so that's just a whole different thing. Alright, so he gives you the sword. You talk to him. What if we didn't take the gourd from him? That would be silly. Also, why do we not have the, or, where did we get the homeward idol? Boyfriend is trying to get into IT. Nice. How? So I'm just curious because there's so many ways to go about it. But like, my original thing was I tried to go to ITT Tech, the college, which was an actual scam. And then I found out that you don't go to college for IT jobs. You get certifications. So like what I do is networking, which just needs Cisco certifications specifically because, you know, learning Cisco stuff learns networking stuff. And most big companies and stuff use Cisco stuff, so their certifications specifically are the big ones to get. But that's networking. But I know for like regular stuff, there's other certifications for, you know, Microsoft and all that. Alright, easy peasy. Who's next? Why can't I move? There we go. This is the part that takes the longest. You don't even have to do this. You don't have to go up here. Oh, he does like a call center thing right now? Okay. Call centers, I've known a few people who have worked at call centers, and in the specific cases of the people that I knew, it was a really good job for them because they were as like a corporate boss would say, alternative looking, and so it was like a job. It was like a good job that they could have while having tattoos and piercings, which isn't that big of a deal anymore, but back then it was more of a bigger deal. All right, let's try this again. Here we go. Posture. I don't really know what he's doing anymore. Oh! We got him one pip down. Okay, now he does that. Oh! No! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, we did it! I killed him! Oh! 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 Dude, my heart's pounding so fast.
卑怯とは言うまいな。巫女はもらっていくぞ。
Okay, so that cutscene just went differently as what happened. So that Nightjar ninja threw this throwing star to distract Wolf, and then Genichiro hits you. However, then he said the words, a true shinobi would know the difference between victory and honor, or honor and victory. I wonder if that line is different. If he kills you. Alright, so now, I guess my question is, do we get anything special for the fact that we defeated Genichiro?
お前さん、その差し詰め。いいえ。わしはお前さん。何あ、屍の来、どれ
Nothing different yet. I guess it's very... It's probably not very likely that, that like something later in the game has changed. Yeah, I don't think it's very likely that anything later in the game will be changed by the fact that I did that. But, it would be neat. Like, maybe my next encounter with Genichiro, he says something different or something like that. I am really curious about what he says when you don't defeat him. Alright. But, how would we find that out? Oh, by the way, let's revisit this.
No. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, we did it. I killed him.
I was a little late. I was a little late on the replay, so we didn't actually get the end of the fight there. But okay. I do want to know what he says when you die. So I'm going to find that real quick. Let's go, like, let's open another stream manager, but send this one over to Go to the video producer. Or wait, this isn't where I want to be. Let's find like the archive of one of my old playthroughs. Like, when was the grand return to this game? I wonder if it's even archived, because I've been really behind on that. I think it will be, though. May, June, September. Yeah, this is it. Hello. Well, shoot, this isn't cropped properly for Twitch. It's cropped, or for YouTube. It's cropped for Twitch. Here's the cutscene, though. Yeah. I think the English voices are pretty bad. Also, the game takes place in Japan, so, you know. Alright, we'll skip ahead a bit.
源一郎殿
Let's see how poorly I do at the fight, though. I bet I just instantly try to Mikiri counter him and lose it. Oh, I dodged that. No! Okay, I jumped on the Mikiri counter. Yeah, that's a problem. And then... he did the stab. He kicked my ass. One day I'll find out what happens in this game if you beat him. Oh. Ah, he says something different. Yes, look at that. So if he defeats you, he says something like, pff, pff, pff. Is that all a shinobi has to offer? But when you defeat him, instead, you get blindsided by the Nightjar. And then he says, a true shinobi would know the difference between victory and honor. Which is such a good quote, a good line, because that's like the whole thing. Victory and honor are like two different things, right? He's saying you don't need honor. Like, it's... basically, he's talking about doing anything to win. He just did something cheap. He had his friend, you know, his crony throw the thing. That's cheap. There's no honor in that cheap tactic, right? But there's no honor, but there is victory. And that's like a lot of what the shinobi stuff is, and kind of something that we've talked about in this game, about the, like, do whatever it takes to win. Because you are a shinobi, and a true shinobi should know that. I like that, I like that. Alright. Well... wanna, like, play around a bumbo before I go to bed? I think that's what we're doing now. This has been the 5th playthrough of Sekiro, though, with a bonus at the end of defeating Genichiro, so that's fun. And there will be a 6th playthrough of this game, but I'm going to try to have some idea of what I'm doing, kind of like I had on this playthrough, so that we don't, you know, end up not finding another ending again. because of my 5 playthroughs, 4 of them are archived, right? And 2 of those have the same ending. Yes, yes. Anyway, thank you so much for watching Sekiro. If you stick around, I'm going to play a round of The Legend of Bumbo. And if you don't stick around, well, have a wonderful night and thanks for watching this game. But I'll be back with Bumbo in a minute.